Nice. It is day 2 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All. Today we are doing Turnabout Bigtop. I was going to say Turnabout Circus, but I'm like, I don't think it's called Turnabout Circus. Yeah, Turnabout Bigtop. Okay. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't muted because that would suck. We're going to witness a man who was master of the wonder of flight. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only. Maximilian Galactica. Very big circus entrance. Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearlie? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball, not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick? Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Crayon Village, and it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and has returned to her normal self. It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train? You remember the train? Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you would get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearlie, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. Adorable. It's pretty crazy that they traveled 2 hours to like hang out with him all day and then 2 hours back. Like they're trying to get. And yes, I know people commute like about 2 hours for work and other stuff, but dude, doing that regularly, it's gotta suck. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Oh, this is right in code. Oh. Nick, it's terrible. My perfect timing. Things are terrible here. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. The TV? Now, let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. Excited. The Very Big Circus? That's the circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max. They arrested Max Galactica. Maximilian Galactica? Fans call him Max, a popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Is she already on her way? Because 2 hours is how long it'll take her to get to the area Nick lives. But then there's also the detention center time, whatever time it takes them to get there. Huh? What? See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office. What? 2 hour time skip. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man in that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous. What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous stuff? Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max, Nick, look! It's the real Maximilian Galactica. Alright, sweetie, pick a card, any card. He called me sweetie, swoon, Nick. But like, isn't this guy like... He's 21. Oh, well, Maya's 18. Time's running out, sweetie, pick a card, any card. But I guess sometimes people, as a term of endearment, just say that, not meaning anything. This one. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Ah, he got it, Nick, look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valuable possessions. And one of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max. Well. Time to make this an absolute fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. Nick, I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. And who do you think Sweetie is? Her driver? Whatever, hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop porcupine head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous. I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? How's that gonna work? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweetie Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? Let's Maximilian to you, porcupine head. Get it straight. Jeez, people have to get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix held by the Association of International Magicians. Okay. It's an award that recognizes that I'm the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was fab. I mean, it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. No. Most fabulous. You're signed to an exclusive concert with a very big circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur. Think of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes? I made all the old crusty circus performers obsolete. But I kind of like the circus performances. Mine looks a bit down. Tell me what happened in the Big Berry Circus. Last night the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was in the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. So then, why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster. Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing, small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as much. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talk about. Of course, it was a fabulous. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Oh, I thought this was he's your... Okay, so I skipped because I thought it was an important. But anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So, I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulously, fabulous sums. Which means what? Max. Quit joking around. You guys be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? What? Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I am an attorney. Please help me. I didn't kill nobody. Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folk. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Jones. What's the matter, man? He's really just the country bumpkin. I'm surprised they didn't bring a lot. Lana doesn't show up for this case. That would have been... This would have been the one for her to show up at. I must apologize for not appearing my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? How did he got it right, again? What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valuable possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Okay. Bear Pig Circus. We're here again. Yep, but this time we're here for work. Oh, so no pearls. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find somebody who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. This is the ticketing booth, right? This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for this circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So then why don't you buy one now? It's probably going to be irrelevant. Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know, I'd never do that to you, Nick. Dang, okay. There seems to be a door while the performers in the circus day. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown? Here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How's it, you guys? Always seem to know where I'm working at. Working at the crime scene, pal. Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working. But with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I wanted to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show's always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? She definitely will. What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said, he's not around. Mr. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing right now. Yeah! Wait, then I'm surprised Gumshoe even let them stand there, because aren't they contaminating the scene? Oh, surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yep. It's pretty clear cut as far as the murder goes. It was discovered quickly. But? There's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What was the thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at the picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body? No clue, pal. Some forensic expert took it back and they're examining it now. And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down. Calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are... Where did the killer come from? And where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit. That's when something just clicked in my head. There's no way. Flying is impossible. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude, I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime, one of his magician's trademarks, an incredibly well-made cigarette. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Silk hat added to the court record. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they are easy to understand. Must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Tell us about the eyewitness. So what the eyewitness? You know I'm not going to tell you all about that. That's the prosecutor's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. You're gonna do nothing to stop them? I wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. Oh, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. What's with the carrots? Oh shit. This scene looks like someone's punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on here. I just want to know about the carrots. What the? There's a string of carrots here? How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I guess them all just like so if he's using them for some sort of gag. Probably some sort of gag. Actually, no, let me explain this. This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon. The murderer was slapping, leaving all these prints all over. No. We're the ones who left the prints. And an investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all the snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. This year, I finally won an air conditioner. Oh, poor Gumshoe. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? What do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Jeez. What's this? There's some evidence on the top of it. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer's behind that tarp. Ah! Gotcha. I was just kidding. Okay. There's nothing in the corner, is there? I always gotta check because I can't see what could be there. Bigtop. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Huh? Nick? It wasn't me. Tiger! He's coming this way. Huh. I guess it makes the sound itself, so. Nick, you're too young to die, Nick. Stay, heal. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Regent's such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You're too sure quiet. Don't what's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there. Huh? He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. Hardly ever still, sometimes. Besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean, you guess? What are you agreeing with her? Woohoo, your costume. Huh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try them on, right? Then what is she supposed to wear? Like, what are you... I guess not. Really? You're the best. Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much of the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Big Berry Circus. My name is Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, Attorney at Law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet you. Likewise. I was checking on the length of this case, and I didn't find it the length. But I found out that this case is hated by a lot of people. And I was like, why? I have no problem. And someone was like, first off, there's the age gap between Regina and the people who are like her suitors. Yeah, she's 16. Max is 21. So that's already a choice. And so I'm like, wait, what? Because I don't think I really paid attention to that. Because I was younger when I first played these. But, likewise. Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait, what did you just say? Why is she just... So, the ringmaster was your... She did say Regina Berry. Did you guys not catch that? Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened. Do you mean the last one in the trilogy? Or the fourth case in, like, the Apollo Justice trilogy? Because I know there's because people have implications when it comes to Dollar Hawthorne, but that one's a bit different, I think. Unless you're talking about something else. I'm so sorry, but what happened to him? Oh. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around. Why'd you do that? I was playing with Regent, so she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awful perky. I don't think she really knows what's going on at any given time. I wish you could tell us more about her dad. That's incredible that you are an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be real scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the lion. Leon the lion. Regent and Regina. Interesting name choice. Leon, he died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why'd he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. Because you're oblivious. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. This is Max. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for Wayne the hat. Huh? Really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? After practice was over, Dad went back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room. Okay. This was the ringmaster's room. Yes, this room belongs to the victim, which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that's what he said. I wonder what, that's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick. I want it. Even though she knows his name is Billy Bob John. I want to get out of here. What's that now? There's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top. Ah, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes. What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper that you used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise, but this document is dated a week ago. I think the mic got closer. Excuse me. Oh. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the fist of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Calm down, Naya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. Aw, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. So, he was the victim and you see paper just sticking out and you guys don't want to check it out? Because other than that, I can't assume there's anything I need to check out. Ah. Okay. Huh? Max isn't here. He must have been questioning. Oh, I wanted to see a magic. He should be back in a little bit. I guess so. I was thinking of showing him the salary paper. Okay, so I guess show Regina salary wouldn't make sense. Excuse me. She says she's not really good at figuring out hard things. Another complaint people had, someone said it like, that she's portrayed as naive, but like, Pearl is naive. She's just, something is wrong with her. Like, it's beyond oblivious. I presented Max, did I? It's Max. Hey, where's Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay, Nika and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. What? Really? I'm dead? Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. I wonder how many people stole from one of the sites anyways. And then on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trillo. Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding, 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too, she's so cute. Why did Nick... Me too, she's so cute. Okay. Made that weird. Felix. Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me? Hello. Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me? What, huh? Me? Yes. You work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus. I don't think so. They call those weirdos, Maya. Yes, I am. I got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying, like any regular official would hang around the circus just like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happened to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of canary. Not a canary. I'm a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist. Oh, triloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yes, that's right. But everybody calls me Ben. Yes, that's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben? Yes, you mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really, I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know, this guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up, just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica? Max. He's not very nice. Did you just say that Max is not very nice? Ow. My head hurts. Heck, so I hope he's okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Max likes Max. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, why? He's contagious. Doesn't he see that? Did Phoenix introduce himself as an attorney? Oh, no. Excuse me. Clabano! Congratulations, you're the big wiener. With the 1 million visitors to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I welched on giving you more than one. I see. No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? Maya? This is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this dude keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it, but you have to admit he's kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't. It's a very big story. You sure you got the kind of time? And the hits just keep coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all perform under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. As you know, bowling and TV... movies, TV, their third competitor, bowling. Not reading or music. But I love the circus. I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he's just made a joke. Laugh. Har. The ringmaster was a real big shock in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there's no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. How was he making any money if there were no customers? He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo? Wiggity, what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 last night. After rehearsal were finished, I took her out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime. And he's laughing, too. This guy's the eyewitness of the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts to get a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit old-fashioned, a bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerve. The day of the murder? Go ahead. Nope, no wait. Just forget I said anything. I bet you he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let those lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details, but only if you can get old stiff lips here to make with the funny. Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me? What is it? I forgot the whole joke. You can't. Oh yeah, you can tune a tuba, but you can't tune a fish. Nick, you can do it. It's actually funnier too because in the anime he's voiced by Krillin, Mo. But you probably knew that. So in case anybody else didn't, what's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his J job. He cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. Opinion. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. He said make with the funny. Actually, he didn't say it had to be funny. He basically just said make an attempt. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing sound. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw. Without a question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. It's that faker's uppity top hat. They found this at the scene of the crime, didn't they? That's what I've been told. Unbelievable, that jerk killed the ringmaster. It really is a shame what happened to the ringmaster, huh? It seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man. Oh wait, how old are you, Mo? So 20. Everybody knows I'm a lawyer, right? So let's... Wait, I can present profiles. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourself. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Yes. The very big circus isn't very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Isn't it? Or isn't it? I'm thinking. This is an atlas. Oh, I killed myself, really. I'm dying here. Corner it, corner it. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. How do I get to the cafeteria? There we go. Ooh, this place could use some cleaning. Yeah, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds you, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. Excuse me. Well, this is what was smashed. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting here. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? Was that it? The chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. It almost looks like someone knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense. Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria. Bulletin board for bulletins. It does look like they're running. It doesn't look like they're used for clues posted. Boy, maybe we should just leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. So the only thing I needed here was the juice bottle? This seems ridiculous. Oh. He meant him as in Mo? Was there something I missed in the cafeteria then? This is strange, there's nothing to talk about this stand. Look, here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You wouldn't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? So we're examining everything. It looks like they left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all this is making me hungry. Let's go get burgers at the snack stand outside, once we're finished with the case. Alright, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Wow! Woo! Where's the mute button when you need it? Keep our cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone read the sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easy to understand. Clean it or die. Well, that would definitely make them clean up. The kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'll try it. You try it, wouldn't you? I think that's everything. Wait, was there something? I just gotta check this corner. Oh wait, goodbye. I can't talk to Max yet. Do I present him? Did I present him with this yet? Oh. Ah, Ben, how's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing with the murder. That's a simple problem solved. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trillo. Trillo? Trillo. I mean Trillo. Trillo. If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him. Really? Master and puppet. That's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performers. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese. Little puppy Maltese. That Regina, if only my Lorena was that cute. Lorena? Lorena's my daughter. She lives with her mother now. Oh. It's true what they say about the Tears of a Clown. Presented everybody I could, or that would make sense to present to him. Can't imagine that's right. But I guess, where would his ventriloquist dummy be? Where's Trillo? Trillo. If anything, he'd probably be stuck somewhere, right? Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect. They're planning for me to start coming out of the line during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Damn it. The seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top. He's right, we can fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. Hey, it's a rope. Probably for tightrope walking. It's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. Was this a mustache? This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking peak, for example. This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara. This one's sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have really been concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. That was random. All of these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. You're kidding, right? What? There may be a perfect... Look at all these photos lined up on the wall. It's a little guide tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We could put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like, all county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. She seems so disappointed. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Why should I try to take though? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But, you didn't even notice that I took one. Ah, she already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that? Oh. Look at all the posters, stars in the posters. This must have been the post they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our life on. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps hold it. Don't miss out on the stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. The other option would be presenting it to Mo, or now checking the detention center. Oh yeah, because I didn't take the poster earlier. Okay. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did you just call me a sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fabuloso. Fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. You must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, it's just, sweetie. That's what they call jealous. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious difference between us. People who really understand. For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She's truly my sweetie pie princess. You're an adult and she's underage. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. Once I was done with practice, I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold out. Where's your coat? It's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold out. But I had no idea what he went off to do. This is my silk hat. It's the only one of its kind in the world. It's one of my most prized possessions. The silk hat proves I was somewhere else. Where did they find this, huh, sweetie? They found it at the murder scene. I don't know nothing about nothing. Max is so pathetic like this. Max must be really confused. Maximilian Galactica. No matter when you see me, you get shivers, don't you? The silk hat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest. They're my symbols. You know I had to cut the number of symbols to 3. Really? You had quite a few to begin with then, huh? Well, I thought that you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty mark, soft pillows for lips, a beard, buck teeth. I gave her all sorts of symbols for shots. But if I forgot one when I put on my makeup, everyone would forget who I am. That's awful, especially for me. Can I ask why you did what you did with such an exorbitant salary? We've already covered this point. I'm paying off my father's debt. How could he possibly have such a large amount of debt? For example, say you rented a video, and perhaps you forgot about it for, say, a short period of about 10 years. You would have the biggest late fee known to man. It's kind of like that. Wow, now I can see how you get that much debt. That makes sense now. Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Is there anything I need to present? Oh, you know what? Let's present this. I can't believe a guy with that ugly monk is after my sweetie pie princess. Especially after she has eluded my charms for such a long time. Okay. There isn't much you can do about that, right? You haven't even been truly in love, have you? When you're truly in love with someone, you'd be jealous of their mirror because it traps their image inside. Aw, don't you think that's sweet of him, Nick? I'm gonna get back with my sweetie pie. Then I'm gonna turn that dumb puppet into a toy glider. I guess you two haven't worked out your differences yet. That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. I guess might as well. Let's try. I didn't have evidence before, but let's make an attempt. That's why you went to his room that night. I went to ask him for a fabulous raise. I wonder how people can lie with such a straight face. Oh, I gotta... Feels like... Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth. What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my late fee last night? My fee last night? This just shows that he got a notice raise a week ago. That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiation a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's pride. Excuse me. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't that why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where, where did you get that? What do you think? The cafeteria? But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something. Max, what is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to... Ben? Oh, you know his name. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room one night. Fabulous. You might as well be a magician. Yep, no mistakes. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? I guess I just never checked it, like when I was a kid, the profiles, because I'm like, how did I miss this? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we were talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his head, on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up. What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Trillo, ventriloquist Trillo. The puppet, the ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Triloquist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awful lonely without his puppet. Fabulous. That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweetie? No problem. I don't know. Thank you, Max. Sorry. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then no go hiding puppets. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we are making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. Okay. It looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of these posters. Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo? Oh, the ventriloquist. Where? I guess in a desk is where you'd hide. But I can't examine the desk. Wouldn't it be something that I can examine? Oh, I can examine this again. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed. Just look at all the awards associated. Like, All County Quiz Champs, Ringmasters Association, Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Bounce, Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... Oh, look, he's resting in peace. This is Trilo. Trilo, that's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Why do I have to carry this thing? I didn't think about it, but that's probably how they split the evidence, is he carries some of it and then Maya carries some of it. Because if they're carrying all this stuff, it's like, how are you guys moving around? You guys don't have infinity pockets? Oh, hey, Ben. Hey, hello. Hello to you, too. It's awful cold today, don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Chiloquist, return to Ben. All right, mate, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see. Maybe we should go talk to the clown once again. Hey, wait. Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. Damn rude. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben, is that you, Ben? No. I would never. It was me. Yeah, me down here. You're Trilo? Trilo? That is Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now, try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better? No, look at me when I am talking to you, 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Trilo, we talked about insulting people, you promised. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trilo. Nick, what just happened? Trilo's still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet? Hey, who do you think you were calling me a puppet? What happened? Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Chiloquist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old nut paid us all peanuts. Trilo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clubbed over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pace sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hands up my pants. Okay, and his hands up my pants. And let me make sure this is in sync. Your partner, you mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in him to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will you? He's just another one of those dorks around here. Oh, my. But I'll be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse me. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciative true believer, hence why I shall marry her. So, marry? So in some fiction, people with ventriloquists are like if you go with like the Batman or any Batman thing, ventriloquist and his puppet are essentially split personalities. So if you say it that way, Ben has no interest in Regina, but Trilo does. That makes it like 5% better, I guess, but the ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying frog. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trilo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up. I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? Yeah, if you're that interested, I'll let you in on the facts. You're going to marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care. It is my choice, not her not hers. We're getting hitched. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I decided to grace you with one of my songs. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private. I didn't want to hear the first parts either. Well, the melody's pretty good. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trilo's here, does that mean you can talk normal now? Hi, Butterface. Don't respond to that. You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trilo. Enough gibberish, let's get to court already. Huh? Wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial? Let's go. What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo? Quite a pair, those two. What are the... Oh no, now what? Oh, yikes. He's just been pilfered from. Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. My badge. The monkey stole it. What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina? You, that monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my attorney back, how can I flash it? By the way, that monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey? Money? The monkey is called Money? Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? Let's see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny. Well, I guess I just have to find out when Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Mo's, huh? I guess it's time that I revisit that kooky clown. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? Oh, you mean that guy that is always hanging around with Trilo? What do you mean hanging around? What do you mean hanging around? Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me. Trilo told you he was in love with you. Yes, he did. Kind of cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope. That won't be for a while. Okay. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. But Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trilo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? What do you think I should go for, Max or Trilo? Neither. Wait, you do realize that Trilo is a puppet, and one of them is an adult, and you're a minor? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. Is there anything I need to present her right now? Nope, I have no new evidence. Okay. I'll go to the lodge. Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Right all the time. It's all right to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Regina. So about Regina. Regina's such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it's her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply, without complications. Money the Monkey. Have you ever heard of a monkey? In no circumstances can you chase after him. Why's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly. Bravo. Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner's staying. You mean right now? Of course. Shall we go? Maybe we should go with him or wait a while. Why would we wait? Jeez. Third floor. Okay. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Right? I can't breathe. You guys only went up 2 floors. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. See? Yeah, like... Dude, get some exercise. Anyways, this is the place, Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you got the right stuff. Thanks, Mel. See you later. I mean, the monkey adds the records. What's this red thing? The bed isn't clearly well made. Almost like a maid made it up. Even the lounge on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Can a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? That's funny. Let's just look at the pile. Holy cow! There's a fork, a mirror, everything's shiny. Oh, so she's got a he's got a dingle hopper there. There's even a real cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy. And it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here. Turn your badge. Return to its reference spot my lapel. Thanks. You really saved it, huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. So that's Shrillo. Well, I think it's about time we wrapped up the investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court. And Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Okay. Can't tell if I'm making good time or not. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you forgot to make a good first impression. when I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't have you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really? No one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Nick's a silly guy. And now the case of one. What? Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry, I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So, well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I didn't know you had a son. Well, sorry, I didn't know he had a child because he could have a daughter. Or he could have both. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, right? Huh? The Spirit Challenge trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. Ah, yeah. If I don't win, it doesn't count. What are you, 5? It did not count, do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. You already lost once. I guess being born with a Von Karma name is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There. Opening statement. Complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Very well, you may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there, now. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right. Yep. Who can win with a foolish fool of a medium? All right, Detective. All right, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony. Details of the event. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40, making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big tent, Bigtop, to practice their routines. Their practice session broke around 10. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. Oh, this time, the whole time this would say 10, but I guess around 10. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. I see. He was beaten to death. What? Here is the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events of 10:15. Okay, not a problem, Belle. We've got a witness that told us how the whole thing went down. This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? The victim was found bent over a wooden box that is adorned. A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked? Locked, you say? Wooden box added to the courtroom. 20 pounds. It's both a small but strong lock. It's maybe my only chance, so I might as well question it. Well, they said the box was locked, so asking about the contents is pointless. This wooden box, you figured it weighs about 20 pounds, right? Sounds about right. The whole thing is lined with iron. Iron plating? Why do you think it's lined with iron? I figured they just did it to make the box heavier. Yes. I think we can all do without your guesses, Detective. Stick to what little you actually know. Sorry. Suffice it to say the box is really heavy. Much better. You may continue on, Detective. The cause of death was one for sure that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it's something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Oh. There wasn't much that we could go after Gumshoe with this time. He gave us the facts as he saw them, but there's got to be more to this. I didn't see anything. So that's why you're the lawyer and I'm the medium. Yeah, the only thing I would say is the box. All the performers were gathered in the Bigtop to practice routine. What I'll press here. When you say all the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the Animal Tamer, Mo the Clown, Ben the Ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the Ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the Tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. Oh. The practice session broke up around 10. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent while Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Ben the Ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The Ringmaster and Max went off to the Ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. The murder itself took place in the private in front of the lodging at 10:15. The victim was found bent over a wooden box that is a doornail. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I guess I should have asked about the contents. Do you mind telling us what was inside the box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox, so we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There was only one little thing in that huge box. I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. It does. It really does. But there's no context for it right now. Wait. What are the... Now that I know they opened it, I don't need to ask about the lock. Oh no. Let me ask you about the snow. It was near a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal, maybe about an inch and a half on the ground. Was on the ground? The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this. Is there? What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Okay. What? What about the... What is... I need to... Oh, I guess once that was all to finish. Well, I think we have a good feeling for the details of the events now. I guess that's all we're gonna get on the gumshoe in this case. You mean we're gonna get... You mean all we got out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a meaning sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trilo will show up on the stand as well. I can't imagine he won't. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Triloquist. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That row must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Ahem. Me, 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 me. The world of the law. Exciting and daring. Guilty or innocent? Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired. On the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes in their minds. What's going on here? Order, order. I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me. Sure, I'll let Trilo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony in my court. You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. She's like, I don't care. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge clown. Once we got to the lodging, I ditched him and went back to the plaza entrance. That's when I saw Max heading toward the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. Oh, that's it. You saw Mr. Million Galactica heading toward the crime scene. You're sure of that? Without a doubt, he had on his silk hat, clunk, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How could you mistake someone with that crazy get-up and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? He's absolute proof. So God. This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Ah. Without question, he was wearing a signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, then there would be no reason for the hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecution skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix, what do you have to say? Okay, I guess she's the boss again today. And for the other cases. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge, clown. Once we got to the lodging, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading toward the scene of the crime. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake somebody wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears, lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. He was the only one headed that way. How could that punk not be the killer? You saw Max and only Max, right, Trilo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person heading that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets to... Wait. Yeah. That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose the witness could have seen? Or should have seen is actually the right question. That's the victim. That's correct. If Sheila was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Sheila wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Oh, you can see him. I guess right here. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? Huh? I think it was around, I'd say, a bit after 10:30, I think? That was... Practice ended at 10, so you hung around the lodging house the entire time. I guess that's what that sounds about, right? Wasn't it awful cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for somebody? Mr. Finisher, we can do without your offhand theories. But this witness, he's cracked under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright, who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Oh, the fact they're waiting made me think I got it wrong. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Oh shit, you killed him. You were waiting for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed somebody else other than Max heading to the scene. There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain. Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her, too. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also hid it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. You were going to propose, you a puppet. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I can't propose to her too. Oh my gosh! Exactly. His honor's looking a little less than honorable right now. Thank you! Okay. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. What was that sigh at the end? Or was he making a point about the age? You know? I know, right? Everybody in this case. Don't be surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. But yeah, he said something special to give her, which is the ring. But he said, I still have it in his pocket, but it's not sure. What is exactly that you plan on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I can find that matched Regina's beauty. Answer his question, what was it? Oh, what the heck? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement? Well, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. He's not the one that set this up. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francesca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad. Push on anyways. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that I'd advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony, specifically about the engagement ring? I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina. Okay? An engagement ring. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's gonna love it. So just glass. It's just a ring? What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's got to be something I could catch him on. I kept it in my pocket waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. And then I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. Which is such a weird thing to say. Objection! Because I still have it in my pocket. Sheila, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What is it? What are you talking about? Looks like they're going to double team me. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine. Give it back, thief. Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. It's just a weird thing to say when you know you don't have it. Why then do I have it right here? Ah! What is going on here? That's... Ben, say something. Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room to put money in, like a bank vault? Ha! That filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoid slandering innocent fiats in my court. Innocent fiats? I don't know what that means in this situation. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things he can find and gather them up. Shiny things. Trilo. When was this ring stolen from you? Ah, that's what's important. Well, I suppose it was that time, you know? That night, night of the crime. What did you just say? Details, I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. There you go. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, right? Well, I guess you might say, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. You know. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. There's nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. No, Mr. Triloquist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey money. Monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point. What point could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exist. Ben's testimony has a flaw. There's a huge contradiction in the witness testimony. Contradiction. The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? It's kind of obvious. I'm saying that there's no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that somebody other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well then tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get the dork's face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarification, let's flesh out exactly who you saw that night. Ha! I've told you so many times. You think you know. My story's not changing. You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it'll change some more. Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. I'll give you that. I was waiting that night for Regina, but that didn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up out there. I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I can't imagine you saying good evening to Max. I'm actually sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactic at that scene. There's no way I can mistake somebody wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose, 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. So you testified that you said good evening to me last night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to somebody at night. What, Ben, you've got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trilo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trilo. Mr. Quiz, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the court. Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performance. You should know better. There's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Francesca, she's not cordial to any of them. She's not cordial to the judge. Well, the judge sometimes, but she's not cordial to Phoenix. That hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before you start your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trilo would ever say something nice to Max. Oh, but how do I go about proving that with the evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world. Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that. I guess I could give it a shot. But you have evidence that he wouldn't say, the witness would assume his testimony. She's sure it was negative. Not that this is relevant, I said good evening, but he didn't even acknowledge me. I mean, why would you say good evening? Sheila, isn't it true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with somebody getting clonked over the head. Ah. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just considering the personality of the witness on stand, there's no way a public this lewd would just say up and say good morning to his rival. Ah! Are you saying the witness is lying? That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie. Honest, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quest, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that light? It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just somebody else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all, which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening, or good evening as he put it. What in the world? Would the defendant kindly explain who it was Trilo saw that evening? Yeah, it's easy. Wait, it's still... Oh, yeah, I suppose you got a point there. Oh, okay, he made it seem like I got it wrong. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct, it was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trilo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Excuse me. Order. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at him, it was obvious Max Galactica. They're very different looking people. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of that plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it Ringmaster one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's three symbols. Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go, everyone, all together now. Ow! Yes, we know, the silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a clothes, anyone could wear them. They even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's three symbols. However, how do we really know it was Max Galactica? It could have been somebody else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Mr. Von Karma, do you have a clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you in your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will prove beyond a shadow of a doubt an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing, that there's no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare the next witness. Court is now in session. Now in recess. Court is now in session. Okay. Believe me, I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly, he told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous, that's a fabulous possibility. Hee. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie... Why would the ringmaster want to dress like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought of you. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president. Those are two wildly different options. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now... The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? It's easy to see your occupation. Please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says shirt. No shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay. How about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? But a couple... Your name... Lawrence Curls, professional informant, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the crime at around 10:15 the day of the murder, correct? Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into the... Without the humor, please. Okay. Oh, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. I wonder why he didn't just take down the carrot. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. How are you still employed? No matter what I say, all I get in return is that vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I take to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying, and I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I doing? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. It's probably Gumshoe. Thank you. I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. Now then that's settled. Shall we begin once again with this testimony? It's also weird. Somebody even pointed out that it's odd in this world because prosecutors and police, while they work together, it very much seems as if the prosecution office is like a different arm or a similar arm to the police. The fact that they control the police's salaries and they're like, oh, you were supposed to do this to help me do the case is an interesting interpretation of that. Of course, we can talk. Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. The night of the murder after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There's no way this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright, Your Honor? I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it will be disastrous. It will bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cut this count straight from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. What the Why am I responsible? That's another... Why am I responsible? I'm the one with the corny jokes. That's actually another thing people didn't like, is that they felt the punishment, because in certain areas you get punished more for pressing. So they're like, why? It makes it harder for no reason. So we're just gonna... Easy, we'll just use game mechanics to get through it. Okay, then the murder after I went back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was though. I was pooped. Obviously don't press here. I thought I'd go straight to bed, but before I did, I glanced out the window. Don't need to press there. Two silhouettes. Okay. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were by your own mission far away. That's right. I had been thinking about it over and over since that night, but things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Mr. Karma. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity. Lawyers nowadays, do you ever have to go to school anymore to be one? Alright, everyone knows what to do. All together now. Say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Yeah, enough foolishness. Get back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw? I kept watching him all of a sudden. Okay. What the... I feel like my screen should be brighter. The corner box, not the actual TV. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of my... He really does enjoy the completely random nonsensical. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this matter. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Besides, if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. Jesus! He's waiting for a nice penalty. That's half. It's not a bit melodramatic. It's totally that big than Mr. Do you have any clear basis to believe that I do not see the crime? I do think I do, but jeez. Of course I do. The box. Of course I have grounds to make this claim. Then let's hear it. That's something I can't share with you at this time. What? What did you say, Mr. Wright? I know there's something wrong with this testimony, but I can't put why I feel this way. Maybe we should get a bit more information. Once you find something more solid, we can give it another shot. Yeah, you're right. That's right, before we resume, you know that you must be... Oh, what? No. Time travel. Wait, doesn't that mean I get penalized either way? No, wait a second, Miss Walkarma. This time, I do not feel the need to treat Mr. Wright so harshly. That's right. What he said. Bailed out by the judge. What an honor indeed. If we must personal, Mr. Fisher, I think a verbal censure would be best. You know the rules, that's right. There's no room for base hounding in this courtroom. And it's better than what it would have been. I guess he didn't really... of what he told us... What he told us were kind of different. Yeah, he heard a crash in the other version. Yeah, I noticed. We just got to print it. Which you can do it, Nick. Just so it's after that point. But yeah, the difference is he mentioned in his when he talked to them was a crash. It's right here. Just happens to glance out the window? You could say that. You could also say, peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Exactly why did you look out the window? Or your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday, once I tucked myself in, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah. What she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Hmm? Very well, Mr. Curls. Please revise your testimony. This should start turning the table. I heard a huge noise outside, and that's what made me look outside. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humors are necessary. Hey, how'd you know that I was going to make a joke? I guess it sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw. But you just said... Far away, you say. If you had to say exactly how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw. I have no evidence that the ringmaster wasn't there currently. But I'm trying to figure out when would I put the box. That's who? The only thing I could think is to mention that the noise was the box, but sometimes I feel like while it makes sense for you to see, I need all the penalties I can get because of how this one works, or penalties I can withstand. But that's the problem, though. Is some of it. That's when I saw two silhouettes. Okay, there's not really anything other than me saying how tired he was, but that's not relevant. It was the ringmaster, and he was back. Who was wearing his cloak? Okay. Yeah, I have. I pressed everything except he was pooped, and I remember after practice, so I went straight back to my room. Okay. Maybe just the depressive thing. You said that practice wrapped around 10 p.m., right? See, that's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now, 8 o'clock, that's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke. Let's not. Let's not make it 8 o'clock. What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around. Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with the penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You are so boring. You have no idea how tired I was. I was pooped. That's the only thing I could press on that I hadn't pressed. But I pressed... Okay, fine. Because this is the only thing I can press on that I haven't pressed on. You were pooped that night? Oh boy. Yes, I was very, very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double cheese, double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after this? As they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. I got a good reply. How is that my fault? But I pressed everything, so that obviously it's evidence, but where? I already used the box here and that didn't count. Loud noise. Yeah, I'm not sure on this one. One theory I have is to see if but because of low visibility, he probably didn't see Trilo and Ben. Uppity symbols. I'm pretty sure I pressed on this. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did. It's the climb up. Yep, no, I didn't. Oh, is this when I can finally say something? Oh, that was right. I needed one other piece of information. Of course it is, man. Okay, yeah, because before I hadn't set it up for it. The witness is very untestimony. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard some sound like a thump of someone getting hit. You did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to believe when he said he looked out the window hearing a sound, there's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1972, what? Mr. Gross, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Gross, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger the court? No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. Just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much? When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again. So now you were saying that you did not see the defendant clock the ringmaster. Aren't you going to do anything about the fact that he said the prosecution guided my testimony? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls, Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over, and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well. Then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Damn. Got it. I think that's the most serious the judge has ever been. It was a bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, the black coat, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was floating on the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the crown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? It is the size of testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe him. All right, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination. It was a bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it. Especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, the black coat, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding? That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud sound. It must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claimed it was a blunt object, at least it says so in the autopsy report. The trailer's kind of now knows. It really seemed like Max is the killer. Nick, you've got to find a contradiction in this. That's not going to be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. I gotta do it. You're sure that is what you saw that night? Exactly what I saw. Exactly what I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? But that's not all I saw. His face was slid, but there was no doubt that it was him. Oh, what the heck? You were able to see that kind of detail from your window. There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right eye. Our record says his eyesight is a perfect 20/20. That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Hey, you asked what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was. GG. Okay. Squawk was flying there, so I couldn't see it. There feels like no reason to press on this, but Julia said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been weighing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I doubted that myself, but just look at the shape of the face. I saw it must have been Max. You're sure of that? Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. So, no doubting sense of expressions solved it as uppity symbols. It's a bit far away. Okay. Don't you think that you are going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belongs to Max. It's an awful firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% sure that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. It doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again, then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? Which is... So look at it. That's everything. That's interesting. Nick, you gotta find a contradiction in this. The only thing...
Objection!
Okay. Well, that's... I pressed on everything. I pressed all this. I'm pretty sure I pressed this. Yep. prove someone else. Yeah, what? The only thing. Oh! I didn't realize it until now.
Objection!
You say you saw all Max uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo. Everyone knows that Maximilian Guy has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yeah, everybody get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Son's for you to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Order, order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses in the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention the roses are white, so there's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not, he's just toying with this quote. I got it on the ropes now. These seem insignificant facts. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilio's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mix someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mix someone with such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trilio saw them all. Trilio saw all of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there was no white roses in the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Galactica, nothing else. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be true, but does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 90% certain this was saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in this next testimony, I am prepared to issue a ruling. Nick, this is your last chance. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all of the symbols were there, and I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decoration on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Not even the slightest hint of bad against this way. If you are to prove me there's a contradiction, you better have at least a shutter and tobacco. Single shot at this. I understand, Your Honor. I already saw it. He said the hat was there the entire time, but the hat was left at the crime scene.
Objection!
This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly. How would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma? Where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene, that means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. No, that's not true. Order, 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 Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all of this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory amongst all things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why just because you're sitting above me doesn't mean you're blind? No matter how old I get, I might be younger than you. Ah! Dang. Enough of this childish outburst, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his rose, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene. What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo, what do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Mr. Finn's just as bad as the witness, now. The witness statement is so full of holes. Miss Von Karman's protest is useless. Alright. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid questions? How did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you to say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. The lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest details. Do you have any proof to counter your story as to how the criminal left the scene? Just gonna check that this is the right one. Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of the witness statements for the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lloyd's Curls. Yes? This testimony you provide up until now has been false. It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene, especially since Von Karma had her whip told me not to talk about what I saw. How is that something they don't bring up? Order, order. I will have order. And Jessica Von Karma, how could you? And then she's all like, Your Honor, if you heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Oh, shit! That's enough out of you! Now then, let's hear the truth about what you saw, Mr. Curls. You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste your time with your idiotic drivel. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw him. This is shit, get ready for it. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right out and dissipated into the darkness. That's why there were no fingerprints. Flying people don't leave fingerprints. But when they put flying people don't leave footprints. But he would have left footprints when he got there. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Gartin is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? I don't have proof that he was telling the truth. I just said it was strange. I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he was telling the truth. That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means that Max actually used magic. Yikes, you're right. Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. Did I just... Wait, did I just make him guilty? I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Oh, it's because... Yeah, it's one of those you can't prove it yet. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene of the crime. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mysteries. I believe that's enough for us. Court is adjourned. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm gonna ask, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please, it's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Let's reel this fish in. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the trick when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearlie showed me was incredible. Pros did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her thumb off. Huh? First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it suddenly disappeared. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? Wow, how'd you do that, Nick? You're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic tricks. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your whining. Let's give this a shot already. Alright? Let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this isn't gonna work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as that, what are we going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on secret crash training course? A secret crash training course outside. I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trillia wouldn't give up until I said we'd try his idea for a new routine. So we were trying to sing in a row for our new ventriloquism act. In a row? You can really do that? That's incredible. See? Even they're surprised with the idea. I told you, they're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. Today's trial. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Huh? Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But is it really? If you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you just check out the tent? Ha! You haven't gotten a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. So how is this new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're gonna take the Ventriloquism war by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Sheila, you seem to really be fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer this world stage. You're right. Mark my words, I, Trilo Quiz, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. Not to rain on your parent, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up, you gotta be a part of this too. Is there anything I need to present them? No, I doubt it. Where was I gonna go? Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Oh yeah, she did say he would. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something quick. Listen to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's down talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laugh that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should have been listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite your woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up. 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 Looks like she's wound him up tight pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room? Behind the window up there. The acrobat's got his room on the third floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Mr. Von Karman's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas for going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Go. See, I was gonna. Francesca Von Karman. When she's done with her investigation, I think we'll go up there and check it out. So that's a bit lighter, I guess. Oh, it's not here. It was here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Ha ha ha! What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking of New. He must really love his work. Oh, he's not here. I know they just said that, but So that means the big top 10's all there is to go. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know, but if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume went out. Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? You may not know this, but they call... Check it. I'm gonna call this the face of someone who already knew that. So... Was I supposed to go to the detention center first? Oh wait, this is a cafeteria. Ah, right. Welcome to the wonderful... The fabulous cafeteria. Yikes. Alright, you know what time it is? Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? But it's wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they're in the cafeteria. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it. What's going on? He's being too nice. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me I didn't think it was gonna be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a tough crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly, how could you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about what you said? Desmond said? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a Psylocke. He must be telling the truth. Okay. I don't have any evidence to present him. Oh, maybe. I wonder if karma is done. Oh, no, it can't go there yet. So other than showing... That'd be something. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurry up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by, and since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your own TV special. Yeah, it's probably about this case, dude. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galaxy, The Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking. But the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You could just say no. You seem awful calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Now, the murder. The night of the murder, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here it is. Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was still in the master's room. Not to mention, falling off in the sky is not something I can do at will. I don't care what the Stooges clown says. It wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitations is that I keep my mouth shut. But you already told us. I don't teach people tricks, but I would say this much. It's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court. I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie? Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I've won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers of the circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my suitors want to hear about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I, Maximilian Galactica, I suppose I can tell it again. Voila, here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. Oh. This is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right away over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right there and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night, the emotions, the acclaim. Wow. And by the way, I think everyone who's a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy, too. Hey, look, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look, and I learned. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail. Well, I guess I'll just do that. Exactly what he just said. Hey, look at this picture. Oh, no reaction. Not this picture. He showed it to you guys too? Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah. He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is giant, is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust, not that I'm into that sort of thing. Max's bust should be on the small table over there. Oh, there's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bust disappeared. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aw. Don't you get paid? Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's just telling a bad joke. Nope, I'm trying to blank here. A quiet mode's a good mo in my book. I guess there really aren't many other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Six. It says, "To the murderer." Murderer? Yep, that's what it said, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringleader was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. The morning of the murder. This was posted on the bulletin board. That's around when Max clocked Ben over the head. Sorry I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone else really paid attention to it. So you don't know what was written on it, do you? Unfortunately, I don't. But I bet you they would know. They would know. Who are they? Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning. Okay. Huh. I guess I could try Mo's. They said Max and Ben would know, but I can't ask them. It's weird, because he literally was like, ask them about this. I guess I could also show Mo the picture of the bust, even though he's the one that showed me. Tries to understand what he's going about. What is it then? What is it? Well, I'm not sure if I can explain it all, but we'll just see it. So when you think it's more faster comes to maturity. Oh, he said Max and Ben, not Trilo and Ben. I messed up. I realized I can go to the detention center, then talk to Ben. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart suddenly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning sleep, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company. I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his travel coat. Really? Out of character, what in the world was written on the note? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Nice. You know, I got a feeling I know what this is. That is, I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the lodging house plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called up the ringmaster. Well, we need to find Regina. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat finally, but with Miss Von Karma. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound? It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here quick. See ya, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. I've never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting. What the fuck? It's biting his last... She just assaults someone? Von Karma? Sure did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day that my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win just by a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears that you got your hands on something big, huh? I'm amazed you picked up on that. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with your 10 paper bags in your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness, you must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I got it already. You want to be and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. I mean, it matters to Max. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad. But now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Just now. You just said Manfred Von Karma. Then what's this revenge that you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again. One more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer to. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred Von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. Adults calling their parents papa or like that, like papa's just such a weird, like calling their dad papa, it's always like, oh, something's weird here. It just always comes out as odd. I remember, it wasn't Pinocchio. No, I think it was Pinocchio in Once Upon a Time was calling his Geppetto Papa. And it's like, you're like 30. That means that Edgeworth was... Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? A little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. She means older brother. Because she's older than him. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. What you mean? He was there for the SL9 case, the Bruce Goodman case. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that. Oh, cool. Oh, so it does get mentioned. And with the case after that one. He never set foot into the court again. So you see, they said one case after, and he just vanished. And then he just vanished. Kind of actually makes sense, because if you include the things that happened with Damon Gant, that actually makes more sense for him to then leave. After he left with a simple note of the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddled the honorable name Von Karma. Oh, so we are coming back to that. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edward. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? This conversation has been about him. Of course she's going to bring him up. Nick. Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you were God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough about enough of you, him too. What? What in the world happened? This dog's all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you to today. Tomorrow will be the greatest court battle this country has ever seen. Nick. Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes? Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingle. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd show up. You'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well. That's right. I mainly perform in the tightrope, or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one day they decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how somebody repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes I think he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performance. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing? Huh? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? Crazy thing to ask. Especially someone you just first met. The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. I'm surprised they didn't just move him down to the 1st floor. The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? It doesn't seem like Acro's interests were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. You went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor. I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounds really ominous. What did you see, Akram? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see, seeing the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying. I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Ew, it's a huge pile of trash. One man's trash is another monkey's treasure. I guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things. He's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Huh? A tuba, right? Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that? Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, she is a shining beauty. No objection here. Money must use this to swing around. Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride on it, too. Maybe later. Oh. What's this? That's what we wanted to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the day before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina, ask her about it. I just... Yeah, Nick. Wonderful. Today's special must be filet of phoenix. Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick. It's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely, now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? He didn't say that. Unless he's whispering. Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone's doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you. It must be really something really shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should. When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. There's only three options, which is yes, yes, and yes, basically. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down the request. Yeah, you're really gonna do it? I'm guessing I have to get the costume first, but... Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Akira his breakfast in the morning. That's when I always also took out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket. Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How'd you know? So it was Virginia put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria. So, if it's got something to do with her, then you should go to the source. Her? Regina, ask her about it. But I did! I guess there's more to say. Because I was saying, maybe I'll ask him. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro de Cirque, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. Those burgers look good. She's looking like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Wow, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Now that the ringmaster's gotten adopted when he was younger, he's certainly calmed down a bit now, but he was lively when he heard about the murder. Akira was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset. Yeah, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. The tragedy? You know, what is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing at all. He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, really. Dang. Correcto mundo. Doesn't he mean ding? No, I don't mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone could go to the church seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, I'm sorry. So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago. Percent. Police tells us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on in the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scared when you ask. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? No, because the cause of the accident, I would need... I don't believe I have... Yeah, I would need... This wouldn't be... Because it would either be... Regina... Oh, yeah, because I was thinking it's either Regina or it's the lion. But I don't know if there's a profile for Leon. I mean, I could try it. Oh, that's not good. But there's nothing else I can investigate right now. Oh. The only thing is I assume he's not here. They must have taken Max in for questioning him. There really isn't anything that we need to ask him right now anyway. You're right. I guess let's go. Regina. She's cool, isn't she? And can you believe such a cute girl's an animal tamer? It seems animals are not the only thing she tames. Huh? Max, the ringmaster. Dan, she's got them all under her thumb. What do you mean by that? Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child. I'd say it seems that way. That's why she can be so cruel. What? Regina's just like the animal she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel. I wonder what happened between Akira and Regina. Money is a great friend to me. The pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. That seemed random? I'm not great. I think I asked him about this already. Let's do this photo. No problem. This is how it ended for him. Such a shame. He was awful calm. His eyes have a look of sorrow and profound pain. If my legs weren't like this, I would have been able to prevent this from happening. This is an absolute certainty. Akira. Oh? There's nothing really else I can say. Oh. Duh. It's Akira. Is he in his room today? Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him. I hope his legs get better soon. Akira's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze, is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Akira the acrobat. That's strange. Akira doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina, but yeah. But Regina seems to like Akira just fine. I think Regina likes everybody. He just loves to cause nothing but trouble, that cute little monkey. But don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why is that? Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Reginald's just a little kitten. I've seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kitten. Yeah, it's saying innocent, but she basically lacks... she lacks basic intelligence. Like, not understanding how a tiger could be dangerous. Like, I get that you're used to it, but at the same time, like, if you don't understand how a tiger is dangerous, you shouldn't be handling one. Where'd you find the rest of this note, anyway? Maybe it'd be best if I didn't tell Mo where he found it. Don't worry about it. If I didn't need to worry about it, you shouldn't have shown it to me. He's always been a very private guy. When he came here, he was only about 10 years old. We just started a very big circus around the time the rest took him in. These are really hard memories to bring up. Akira was so happy to have joined the circus. He was especially grateful to the ringmaster. I'm sure he's grateful for you too. Huh? He's grateful to me too? Oh, shucks, you guys are exaggerating. He's fiddling around so much you can tell that he's embarrassed. They don't care about Akira. Oh! Wait, but I can't see Max. So I was supposed to say I'll just ask Max, but... Trying to figure out what I need to do to trigger me getting... the outfit from Monkey... What? Oh, is Monkey here? I said not Monkey, Money here? Yeah, here's something. Excuse me. The monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Time to take on the monkey, attorney style. Stay, money, stay. It's working. Sounded like he was confused at the end of that. Ooh. Jace! I knew that acting like Regina would do the trick. Nick, you... I swiped it while money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see, let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean? I really want to try it out. You know what I mean? I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then I'll take you in. Maybe then they'll take you in so I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh, well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Damn. That bitch doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Okay, so now I can go back to... here. Here you go, Regina. Yay! Thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Plus, it's nothing. No wonder guys melt so much in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume, this isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know the line she told us about? Oh, the one that someone killed. Not somebody, her dad. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know? Rawr. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. What? Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways. What was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during the practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yep, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. There we go. Now, we can go to the cafeteria, where we will save. How long has this stream been? 4 hours? Yeah, I figure all of these are gonna be over 4. And then that amount of time it took. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. A little better from Regina. Leon made a mistake during practice, right? How did you... I told him so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringers went along, he never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mel. Don't climb up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I just promised I wouldn't say anything. You promise? He's involved in this, too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about. Mo is the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything. It must have been after, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Afro. Oh, there we go. Nice. Those will help later. It's just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have been probably would have been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in bed at the hospital, and that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Who's Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingaling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why did he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. He was like, "I'll get you, you stupid bat." Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible. A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem like it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. That's not funny, but something about him just being like, okay, come here, lion. Bam! I was like, problem solved. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shake. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Achoo! True. Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel? That's basic clownmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'll make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cutie sneezer. Haha. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. Bat. From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. He was 22. Well, he's 22. So, like, they looked perfect together, huh? When you think about it, he really was a good guy. He truly liked Virginia. He would try anything to get her attention. He seemed like a good guy. Back then, Akra was always laughing. But I guess that everything backstage at the cricket isn't always rosy. You see, it's harder than you think, making people laugh all the time. But Leon got his name for the ringmaster. Really? I always said keep names simple and easy to associate. Nick's name is easy to associate, right? I always told Russell, if that's what you think, then call him Lion the Lion. It's a great name, don't you think? Imagine it, if you could talk, I'm Lion. Lion. But that's when Russell said, don't lie to yourself. That name is awful. Straight to the point. What do you think about this? What? Just said that way I don't have to backtrack. Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, was that someone else? I'm back because Zach was hiding while his legs were injured. It was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. I have to ask how you were injured. I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice. Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Akra, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Do I present? Leon? 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal to it. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe tact is not the best words to be using. So let me rephrase that as battle the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the incident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last Psylocke. This must be the one incredible deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being avenged. So it went straight to people. It's like, this is a person. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Pat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Dude, maybe I overdid it. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you hurt. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was there after around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother Bat had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too, but that line was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, at this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing, and that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina, they were such great friends. Oh, what is that? Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross. It's covered in blood. The scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. Leon, obviously. Oh! When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know most of the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Wait, you're still here? Mrs. Von Karma. I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. The scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparation? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure out something. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. Okay. Part 4-1. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkly self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Tee? Yeah, I mean, I would like to pretty much just do one case in a stream. Tee does some milk. Oh, it hasn't even been that long, really? I thought it was longer, Teehee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. That's a carton of milk. Regina! How fabulous, my sweetie pie, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today. Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that. So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina is different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to you, Governor. Top of the morning? That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms like higher brain functions. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. So how are you today, right? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think you do? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. Well, Regina's never hated Max, and I think Mo is like, I need to start doing some damage control and building up this relationship if I take over as ringmaster, so it makes sense. And also, so since he understands what happened and was a witness against him, I can see him trying to be nice. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to deal without our usual psychological warfare. Today we'll rely on evidence. The only way to get past Akron to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's this supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. He's like, no, I'm serious this time. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order, order. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to the revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation that the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night, a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Boy, Gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or should I say time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see that eyewitness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few minutes later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Mac Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who I looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This eyewitness statement matched up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed, okay? Around the time I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. And a few minutes later I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactus. I only saw him from behind, but that's what it looked like. I thought... The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was a person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less reasons I seem to get. Resulting him, but maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. Contradiction. There is a huge contradiction. I wouldn't say huge.
Objection!
If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? Isn't this again? You claim to have seen exactly the same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just look outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found in the crime scene. You see? That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has two silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Max Galactica, which means Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order, order. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in the court of law? I'm supposed to just say he's the real culprit? That just seems crazy to, not build that up more. On this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion, Accuses Accra. What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Ha ha ha, I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. He is staying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingleham, do you have any response to the defense accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do that by accusing me of murder of all things... See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation of Leeds case. Like, Wright is terrible. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poop head. Hey. I believe in equality, so anybody is capable of murder. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you try to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Accra is unable to stand on his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making claims counting things. I can hear the defense now. Accra had an accomplice. What do you think about this? Did Accra have an accomplice? I would say of course he did. It's impossible for Accra to be the murderer in this case. No, that's the case, then it's not true. You don't say. Not good, not good. This isn't going down. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? You must not have heard that sound just now. Make it wasn't clear. The sound of you failing into your own trap can be hard sometimes. Mr. Wright, it seems as if you won't be stopping at Accra, but you will be making other exits. If Accra did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you. I understand, Your Honor. Well, let's continue. Who, perchance, would happen to be Accra's accomplice? Oh. You don't say. You're getting caught in your own trap. What a splendid accomplice. I'm sure the accusation is built on a solid foundation. Yes, Mr. Wright. Do you have any proof of this? That the person you've accused was indeed an accomplice? How? How? I don't necessarily have anything that proves that Monkey, who gathers sorts of shiny objects. How does this prove? Do you have any proof that the person you've accused was indeed an accomplice? This doesn't help. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That has nothing to do with it. What are you doing, Nick? What do you say? Do Accra have an accomplice? Wait. If I say he has an accomplice... Wait, so I get penalized? That means that's not the right choice. Now then, this must be where we get to hear the name of the accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbing about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Accra planned to commit their murder all by himself. Order! What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. To show how Accra murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it? Nick, can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingerling? He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingerling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? As the witness has stated, your station is impossible. As he's in a wheelchair, there's no way you can go to the scene or be the killer. You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix, right? The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Most said that he saw Max, didn't he? But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this illegal buffet. Be careful, Nick, if you mess up here. She's right, I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Tom turned light as to how Mr. Dick committed the crime. See, the questions are vague. How he committed the crime. Like, how he murdered him? Or how he brought him there? Okay, so there we go. I think you should try again, especially if someone gets the chance to say something. Yeah, you're probably right. I was saying that. Stop, wait, I say, before you start over, you must be penalized. If you don't put an end to this fun, I've got a few more ideas. Yeah, so the other option is... Okay, so that's what I thought. What's this, a picture? Isn't it? The problem is with the item that's shown in this picture. The bust. It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it's actually very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Yeah. Oh, now he's serious. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Order. So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro's an acrobat. You should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bus. Mr. Dingerling, how do you respond to these charges? Wow. Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro, you can't run away from it. I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, he said run. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony for the witness himself. Testimony, you say? On karma. She's just using this testimony as a reason to stall with him. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense's version of the murder, the prosecutor has the right to respond. The defense's objective is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? I mean, he does sometimes. Mr. Dingerling, I'm sorry, but We need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problem. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. One of those things any of us to win a case. My guess is if I press, I suppose I could have lifted something in the size of that bus. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat. Only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bus on him, don't you think? I have no doubt in regards to the witness testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bus and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let it get to me. I gotta take 5 risks. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bus, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there's no way that I would know that the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick. Huh? What if you turn things, maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bus. That does make sense. If only I could prove somehow. The hacker knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. See, I have 2 things. My one thing I was gonna say is the note, but wouldn't it be this? Is it the picture or the box?
Objection!
Oh, yep. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I might add. You're silly hinting at things. It's pointless, Mr. Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box the victim was found hunched over. The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means that this wooden box is already placed at the crime scene. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box, which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim? No. Order. This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way for it to go from here forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingland, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Allow me to whip some sense into you. What? The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he left the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The box had a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift this box, one would require... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift it with their body. Wouldn't you say? Would you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you had to say. I must admit I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place those wooden blocks in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bus? I remember. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Ah, that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? You see, Mr. Phoenix, right? Explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Wait, does that affect things now? Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Alright, mister, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring. So, are you saying that the witness had a monkey steal the bus? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room.
Objection!
But the bus was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Objection!
Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Ah. Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Weird way to confirm that. Order. I said order, Miss Von Karma. Where is the bus in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bus. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as a murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bus was a murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've made more than one critical fact. Naming that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron. Mr. Wright's argument was so circular and still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix, right? And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a client was spotted at the scene of the crime. But there is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Don't let him beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial on. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Who was the murderer the clown saw? Oh, it doesn't let me save. You saw, miss. I asked who was the other person. The evidence has nothing to do with the question.
Objection!
Au contraire, mon frère, it does have something to do with the question. Most said they saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak.
Objection!
There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one on off of the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot, who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question's of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? Duh, he caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Sometimes the questions are asked in a way that I'm like, wait, the answer to this is... Who put the cloak on the bust? Technically... Fool. Him? You were saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust. Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it? Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright? So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Akira used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached the rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the box, and that's when Akira took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant the bus hit the victim, You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bus on the victim threw the crate up, which snagged onto the bus. The impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls. You know what I just realized? Isn't the three students just Larry, Curly, and Mo? So Lawrence is a short form for Lawrence is Larry. So Larry, Mo, Curls. His name is the Three Stooges. I didn't realize that. When Mo looked out his window, the coat had already snagged onto the bus. Now, having completed the crime, Akira naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bus being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window, so he just kept pulling the bus up. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Akira could only have been you. Akira's been playing mind games with us all. He sure has, but he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this call, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there could only be one possible murder method, but there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get out of this. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claim. Yeah, when looking at it, why are the penalties higher than another case? It was just like, we want this to be difficult for no reason. Put some evidence to claim. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to... I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Based on that question, I don't know what the answer to that is. Like, what? Hard proof that... Yeah, I don't know. Not that. I was looking for the poster. It's him flying. The hard proof... Like, I'm not even sure what I'm answering. Because this is something that contradicts Mo's testimony. Oh... I don't know. Well, hard proof that you've unraveled the trick to this case. I don't know. Oh, wouldn't it be this? Excuse me. See, because I don't even really know what the question is. Hard proof that you've unraveled the trick to that. Is this phone on the bus? Because the bus doesn't have the flowers. Okay. Excuse me. I might have to look this one up because I don't know what is because it's saying hard proof that you've unraveled it, and the way that question's asked, I'm not sure. What? It's. I said the proof is just 3 symbols, but that's the only picture. Oh, is it the hat again then? Because it's just 3 symbols. The problem... See, that leap in logic, I wasn't gonna get there. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceeding. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all those contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday? He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. That's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust. More bronze hat. Makes sense if you look at it that way. Then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that Vitrigo said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night, but the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instance when the cloak snagged onto the bust. The cloak snagged onto the bust from what happened to the roses. Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Wow. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order, order. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory is still a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Carmen will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. The witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude toward the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of that. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubt that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive, Seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dinkler's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Okay, so then... But I'm pretty sure I still have the same... I don't know what that bar is called, but... I can't believe it. Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal. You're gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence? To take a gunshot. Forget it, I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Damn. Now, detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We've got some real tasty milk. How about a card trick, detective? Ooh, well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, if I include the forensics, I'll take a look at it later. Won't Miss Carmen be mad? Won't Miss Carmen be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything, but everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it, and that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that? The very end part? I'm not sure, it was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception there looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire day's worth of milk for me? Mr. Strongcarter, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acker's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acker would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Yes, Your Honor? Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we can get to the real motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Big Berry Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acker would kill the man he held in such esteem. You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? That's not how this works. Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acker kill the master? This might be my last chance to answer that question. The defense has the right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. Shouldn't there be an objection to her statement about you just want to fabricate a motive? There we go, because he said us. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. A brunkle? A brother? The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about other people at the circus? This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things, but the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help him. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acker such a wonderful person? I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult. So then how long have you been a performer? I became an acrobat at age 9. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? That's a fair question to ask. How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of witness testimony, or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Wright. You better think hard. No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see the witness ever taking the victim's life. Huh? Oh, okay. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to trace down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. What do you think, Nick? Was I not supposed to cross-examine that? I don't know. I think the more I examine, the worse I end up looking in the end. You mean, I get the feeling that this cross-examination was a trap. Oh, because they gave me the option, and I normally say yes, but I was like, nothing about this. Yeah, Von Karma set you up again. There's no reason to check. And the bird took us in. Do you think, Nick? I don't know. I think the more... Oh, but I have to keep going? There's nothing to press here. Oh, yes, my brother Sean and I. What, you have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Akra? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to either of us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the very big circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. How? No crying in court, let's keep going. A witness may proceed with his testimony. That's when the ringmaster, the bigger, took us in. I became Akra at age 9. You started off as Akra at that earlier of an age? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingerling Berries. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You are truly a remarkable young man. The judge keeps looking at Akra almost like a proud father. Yeah, it's one of those where you have to press everything and then it's like, oh, you got nothing. I think that would be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would like to know, can you prove an explanation as to why Akra would want the ringmaster? He doesn't want the ringmaster dead. I can't provide one. Nick, yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Akra killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Akra had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Your foolish attempt to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget you made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was this the real killer of Russell Bear Ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Akra, you didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you say? I'm saying that the target of this witness... Order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face twice if you must. Damn. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do at my court? Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in his court? You were agreeing with him? Are you attempting to imply that Akra was trying to kill someone else? Do I? Yeah. This is... What are you doing? That's 14 more... Okay. Hold it right there. You can take your time with the other 14 later. But for now, let me see that evidence once again. She's scared. What? Wait, so she just didn't turn in the evidence? And there's nothing I can do. It's... Are you attempting to imply that I was trying to kill someone else? Yeah, it was either that, the note, or this. Regina Berry. This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Akra, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. You could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all you have to say is you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Wright? Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to. The only thing allowed is interrupting me. It's death itself. The only thing allowed to interrupt you is death itself. And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now. Okay. Evidence that why he would want to... I want to know why Akra would want to kill Regina. Yes, me too. I demand to see proof. It proves I was out to kill the same girl. Would it be his brother? Would it be the scarf? wouldn't it be... Why he would want to... Oh, out to kill her. Now I present this, right? Okay. Akira, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that was found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. And inside the victim's tailcoat. Akira wrote this note. It's ironic, entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Akira didn't intend to place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for... That's exactly what I mean. The person the note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order. Mr. Wright, this little theory is... It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Akron gave us earlier today? Lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out of the window myself. Akron had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. Akron thought it was Regina down there in the plaza. And that's when he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick, isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is, unfortunately. It's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. She doesn't know what's going on. Akron wrote this note to Regina. Foolish fool with foolishly fool. Sound like you're so foolish if you made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Finisher. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about that line? Well, if that note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that's alluded to in this note? The incident 6 months ago. This incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron. Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case, it started what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know, I'm sure I'd like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. This note about the incident 6 months ago it's the pepper, right? Or is it the blood with the evidence that was in the box was the pepper. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Finks, right? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Who is this? This is Akira's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Akra could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Akra's brother, Sean Dingaling. 6 months ago, he was bitten by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Regina, I mean, Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then what happened to Akra's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with the theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? It was more than that. The lion bit was no accident at all. What? You're such an answer. There's no way that Regina would have incited her to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Akra's brother. Because of this. That's just a scarf. Akra. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave the scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina? There is something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. What might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with pepper, as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. What's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge doesn't get it. She does. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling. Right before Bat was bitten by the lion, for a moment the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze. What? Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool. It's weird, because even if she wasn't aware, isn't that like attempted murder or something? It's negligence, at least. You've got to be kidding me.
Objection!
What's the matter, Miss Von Carmel? I object for objection, sir. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? It was someone's in a coma and somebody lost the ability to walk. A joke of an accident. Of course they do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Akra nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Ha. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Akra, you can't mean witness. Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem has always been evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack therefore, to be precise. The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used, if there were to be found in Akra's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. the bus. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. I've got to get this. Hang on. Because I don't quite off the top of my head remember. So, this is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. See how things work out. Request a search. Is it in Acker's room? But aren't they doing that already? The defense requests to search the room of the witness, Ken Dingalong. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out. By the now you must know the meaning of Von Karma total justice. You mean? If Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acker's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. We found what you think we found in that room. Acker would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. Oh! I remember. I don't know if that was the choice, but now I remember. It might be worthwhile to search Acker's room, but why aren't you going to search his room? It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning. Oh, so it goes here either way. I figured with you that's the least I should expect. You leave no stone unturned. Yeah, because I remember where it is. Already searched. It's fine. There's no reason to even... Oh, so either way we get this. But to put a point on it, Max was not in the room. The murder weapon's still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright? The bus wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Dumpster executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Actor directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. It looks like you lack the final nail to put me into my coffin. Yeah, blah, blah. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that's relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where's it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bust is. I'm sure you do. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? It seems the case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-argument looks to have fallen short. Thank you, Your Honor, for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think this brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness. Where is Max's bus? The defense needs time to prepare to prevent its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? We need time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What are you asking? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acrobat's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well. The defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where's Max Bus now? Somewhere in this courtroom. It's obvious. The bus is inside this very courtroom. It is obviously where? Allow me to point the location of the bus. The witness stand. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just want to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. But it seems to me that it must really be easy to stay hidden. It'd be really easy to hide a bust under there? Ha. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it. And the only place that you could hide it, under your wheelchair. Which is why, Akra, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool. How could you? You got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them? Miss Francesca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch a surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bus. I burned the cloak in my room and threw away the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy, not to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. You definitely couldn't tell me by looking at it. Couldn't tell by looking at it. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me? Make a mistake? Why did I order a surprise search on your room? If only I hadn't done that. It seems we've finally arrived at the truth. Akram. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Akram. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laugh. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her no matter what. What I am truly guilty of, I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believed in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it, too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So are you saying that you're a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer, that's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself, then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't, not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circuit itself. I'm an idiot. Oh! I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Okay. This court is adjourned. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the bits. Not guilty. Fabulous. But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congratulations, but only But only at max 1,000,000 of them. Thank you. What's with the vibes in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? Well, she's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault. Sweetie pie. Bad and Acro, they're never coming back. Yeah, now no one's gonna... Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina, Mr. Right, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? He's not gonna do that. Are you sure? You're really sure? I can't believe it. She's concerned now? Oh, but I guess... Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? How are you not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge? Bro, what? What is this? Evidence that he doesn't want revenge. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Pat. That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes, and then until he can meet Acro again. Ugh. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? Excuse me. We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone's sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? Excuse me. I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn the circus into the best circus the world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen. Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusionist. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max? Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. Says she? No charges to Regina, though. Okay. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it is ever. Because it's definitely an accident, so accidentally killing someone's manslaughter, but and there's also a term for negligent homicide, which I would have to look up the definition. But she contributed to his accident. So the fact that they're like, oh, we're not going to do anything about it. And it's also 6 months ago, so it's not like it's past the statute. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be that big. Can't be the Big Berry Circus without Regina Berry. Max. Nick. It seems like everything is going to turn out alright. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to offer special whoopee cushion seats. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Hacker really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Aguirre's don't need to worry. I need to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, so he's gonna look into things about Acro? Okay. Wait. Oh yeah, this one doesn't have an extra case, so... Huh. Wait, I didn't even think about that. Farewell, my turnabout. I wasn't even thinking about that. Because that was the... Wait, so which cases have I've done? I've done... Uh, oh, because I always do the first case, and a case. And so then this was case 3. What was it? Yeah, case 2 was the crime murder. Oh yeah, so yeah, there's just one more case in this game. Okay, so just make sure this is in sync. Oh wow, these basically be 6 hours, I guess. Because I also know Farewell, my turnabout's pretty long. I might do this, depending on how long, I might split it up like I did with Rise from the Ashes. Today is Wednesday, so I'll probably do Farewell, my turnabout on Friday, same time, 2 p.m. Yeah. I forgot because I think I saw like was reading something that said this is the only one that doesn't have like an extra case, so it is shorter technically than the other the first or third game. So yeah, we're actually almost finished. Might be day 3, day 4, and we're finished. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Also remember, I don't want to look at your art. No offense to anyone who's an artist, just not interested. Um, yeah, that's actually gonna be the YouTube. They just come in like I'm not interested. Yeah, but thank you for watching. Yeah, we'll be back. I'll be back on Friday, 2 p.m. And then we'll be doing Farewell My Turnabout. So yeah, thanks for coming to watch today. Bye.